Hello everyone, this is XerStudios, and I'm back again with another live stream. After 6 months, yeah, I know it's been a while, but I've been pretty busy with stuff lately, especially with jobs and stuff like that, and I've been trying to get everything situated and all prepared and everything like that. And yeah, it's been busy, that's for sure, and it's definitely been a while. But yep, I'm back once again, just to let you know that I'm alive and everything like that. So yep. Still working on the game. I know I haven't really published much about it lately, but I've been working on it on my free time, and now I got more free time now because a couple weeks ago got laid off from my job. It was actually a production issue, and yeah, it's been rough. So I've been getting situated and everything like that. But here we are. And as you can see, my desktop is completely different now, and it's because I switched over to Arch Linux instead of Windows. So that happened a couple months ago. Actually, I haven't really talked about it, but yep, getting used to things with Linux for sure. I've used it like many years ago, and I love it because of how fast it is, how efficient it is with everything like that, especially with coding and everything. And it's really fast too. Like for example, I can actually open up Blender in like 2 seconds. Bam! See how fast that is? That is so fast. It's absolutely crazy. Okay, let me get the chat up really quick. My second display. Let's see here. Damn, 4 messages already. That's crazy. Wasn't really expecting much in regards to like views and chats because I haven't really published much. How's it going, guys? Let me test the audio. Wasn't really expecting much. Audio sounds good. All right, so where we left off, I'm just going to kind of go over everything that I've done on my free time. Worked on this yesterday. It's like a terminal scene. Still figuring out what's going to be happening on the beginning of the game and everything like that. Then let's see. So for graphics, updated the engine to 2022.1.4 because the last time I was using 2018 version 2018, and it had some issues, had some bugs. Wasn't really the best in regards to performance or anything like that. But this is major improved in all scales. So graphical improvements, performance improvements, optimizations for older hardware as well. So that's pretty much why I upgraded. And the editor is a lot more efficient in this compared to 2018, which was a beta version. Okay, just trying to get the chat up. There we go. All right. Yep, live once again. Sorry about the aspect ratio crap. It appears to be cropped. I'm running this on a ultra wide monitor, and it appears that the aspect ratio on the live stream is cropped a little bit. Okay, actually it seems fine for me on my other display. What has improved since the lights? Oh, you mean the lighting? I worked on the mechanics a little bit, optimized, and in fact I can show it now. I've worked on the physics, improved the physics system, and I've added some scripts for meta elements, you know, like the window tricks and everything like that. Okay, it crashed. There's some VRAM problems with Vulkan, with Linux, which is basically the video memory. I guess there's a leak in Vulkan, so there's constant crashes with the Unity editor. If I don't have it optimized in my editor, I have to like multitask it to work properly. That's kind of the only downside to this, because it has to be kind of tweaked a little bit so that it's more efficient. But yeah, that's another thing as well. Okay, let me try. I have to use a different window capturing method for this to work. Because if I use a different video capture method in OBS, the performance is majorly improved. But if I just do display capture, there's certain performance issues, so that could be why it crashed as well. takes up more video memory to do that. Check the chat again. Okay, I might have to run this under Windows to get this to work properly. Wasn't expecting this because I've done multiple tests to make sure that everything would run. But yeah, appears to be some issues. But I have a backup plan, which is Looking Glass and Windows 11 as a virtual machine. I actually have that all set up. So I'm going to run that really quick. I'm going to transfer the files over to Windows, and that way my backup plan for this would work. Because yeah, there's the video memory problems with Vulkan, so nothing I can really do about that. But yeah, let me see. To the command backwards again. Start Win 10. Technically, it's actually Windows 11, which is what I called the virtual machine. Originally had Windows 10 on it, but then I upgraded it. Then CDLG Looking Glass client. Switch over to terminal. All right. Let's get it opened up. Here we are. I'll bring up the chat. What is happening in the chat? Chat's going nuts. Alright, so yeah, this is a virtual machine, KVM, passing through my GTX 1080 for the video drivers. Really, really cool how this works. I mean, this is probably the best virtual machine experience I've ever had. Okay, let's see. So I have to pass through my other hard drive really quick. Shouldn't be too hard to do. But I should probably just change my capture method for this. Just so you can see everything I'm doing. Pass this through, mass storage. Alright. So now I got my drive passed through my USB. 8 terabyte drive. Yep. I eat terabytes like freaking dinner, so I need those 8 terabytes, and I've used like 3 terabytes already. 3,000 gigabytes of stuff for my projects. Really crazy. But so we got that. And now I'm going to, but I could probably, hold on, I have an idea. Since that drive can be pretty slow with transfers, I can probably just delete what's in here, and then I can connect to my Linux machine with this FileZero. This is what I use to transfer files between my virtual machine and my host. It's really convenient. But we can get rid of this. Yep, 80 gigabytes of projects for Dark Place 2. Crazy. Probably should burn the chat on my phone or something. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Now I can see the chat much better. Alright. Yep. Delete that. Where's my mouse? Yes. Alright, here we go. So what I can simply do to transfer files quickly, just go here. This is the thing I want to transfer. And then on my Windows machine, I can basically just go over to this asset folder right here. It's like technically a virtual drive. I have like 3 virtual drives connected. Then just transfer like that. And it shouldn't take really long because this is really quick with transfers. But this is my backup plan. I believe I have Visual Studio set up in here. This year, 2019. Forgot to mention, one problem with this is that the sound isn't set up to my virtual machine unless I were to pass through my headphones. And the problem with that is that the live stream wouldn't be able to pick it up. So that is one downside to this. In regards to sounds. Alright. Checking the chat. But I'm basically going to show everything that I've done so far. Once this is all done transferring over. Can we have a secret button that says bro? Sure. Adding that to my list. $84,000 files. Whoa, stream just started and so many things are happening at once. Yeah. It took me a couple days to prepare for the stream. I had to make sure everything was set up properly. Kind of sucks for having those crashing problems though. Was not expecting that at all because I've done test recordings and stuff like that with it. And it worked fine. I mean, crashes were pretty minimal, but yeah. That's an issue with Unity on Linux, is the memory optimizations are not really good. Also going to play My Place whenever that downloads. Alright. Sounds like a good plan. Okay. Yeah, we can go over some code when that's happening. This tiny script here, it just it's like an audio glitcher, you know, by the name. It just changes the pitch like super quickly to add like a glitch effect. Pretty basic stuff, but yeah, it's cool. I mean, it does the job. Then over here, file script. I had the script for like a long time in my other projects and everything. It just makes objects file deploy or file whatever, you know, based on the variable here, target, which is a transform, which is attached to a game object. Finger rotation stuff. I added all this a couple of days ago, just to add some like smooth systems for like cinematic, because I added like a cutscene to an area in the game. Well, sort of cutscene. It's like a little small cutscene thing. Happy early birthday, bestie. Oh, in 2 hours is my birthday. Unfortunately, I need to sleep very soon. Yeah. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. Favorite memory of My Places? You can beat the Get Out Nightmare. Yeah, you can. I go right in there and you can just... But yeah, I got a flight in a couple days for New York again. Going back to New York for about a week. That's another thing I got planned. And that's on July 10th. That's when I'm doing that. Then I'll be back on probably like July 17th. So yeah, just a whole week. It's actually my very first flight. Going to a couple different airports, which would be United and, you know, other stuff. And there's American Airlines and all that. I'm flying to Chicago, then to Syracuse. Dang, crazy, we got 5 likes already. That's fast. Started 11 minutes ago. But going back to the code. This is a script I added for My Place. It allows me to fast forward. You know how in like game emulators you can like fast forward and all that stuff, or rewind. Well, this allows you to fast forward the time, so that when I'm working, getting stuff done, I can fast forward parts that I'm already done with. You know, it speeds the game time up. It's pretty cool. It's a really cool feature in Unity. It's the fast forwarding and the time scale and all that. Pretty convenient. But I should probably put on some music. Or something. Just something. Just we're not sitting in silence here. Probably this. Then I gotta make sure that audio's picking up. I'm going to connect my cable so that my headphones don't turn off. A little bit of a messy start, but yeah, I promise it'd be better to get everything situated. Alright, there we go. So that automatically turns on the headphones. How's the stream look? Okay, stream looks good. My desktop audio is capturing. Yep. Great, great, great. So I thought I had this. Should allow me to. Okay, so that is working. Okay, cool. Then I should probably open up that software. Oh yeah, I have the virtual machine up. That's right. Ooh, okay. I was just going to fix my headphone audio. I was starting up another virtual machine that initializes the driver for my headphones. But I guess I could try doing it in another way. But we can try that command first. Yeah, it probably won't start the virtual machine because the graphics card is in use with the other virtual machine that I have. So we can go back. And probably just add my device over temporarily. That does mess up my configuration here, but let's see. Check headphones, yes. Alright, so I got that in. Click here. Go to the software. I should be able to hear Windows now. But how's everyone doing so far? Alright, there we go. We hear you twice. Alright, that's because my audio device changed. So yeah, the desktop audio, it keeps changing to this. So that is another issue that I have to keep an eye on. So for now, I can have the desktop audio muted so that it doesn't pick up twice. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing good as well. Kind of woke up a little late, but yeah, I've been getting situated and everything like that. Well, I mean, failed transfer. Is it going to show me? No? How much of the drives is filling up? Alright, queue 34 gigabytes, so I think 34 gigabytes of stuff left, so. Yeah, okay. It's getting there. Yep, 6,000 files left to transfer, like, pretty much everything. It's almost done. That's good. Headphones. Probably don't need that storage device in. I don't think I'm actually using this. I believe. Yeah. Yep, it's working. Okay. And I got my drive back, so that's good. Alright, we're gonna fix the audio, put on some tunes. There we go. Video, here we go. It's something nice. Something nice to listen to. We're almost done. Almost there. And 12 more files, come on. Avocado's going. Alright. You have a great time too. I got some spirits. Yeah, there's some. I'll look up a nice Dr. Pepper. Alright, got the transfers. So now, should be able to open up Unity. And now it should be all up to date now. Takes a little longer to open up in Windows. Could be just because of how it's compiled or something like that. But it's a full performance virtual machine now. It's using all my cores and everything like that. Same gigahertz of speed. Pass through 32 gigabytes of RAM. And these should perform just like my NVMe drive. It's technically a step up from a solid state. Even though it says HDD, it has some additional drivers for it. I have benchmarked it and it has some really good speeds. Go to transfers and all that stuff. Faster. Let's see which one opens up faster. I'm gonna try loading a different map. It's also because of resolutions too. Switch over to scene. Wait, this is a lighting test area. Testing out reflections. So it's not real-time reflections, it's a baked reflection curve, capturing this amount of area. And it's captured exactly right so that the reflections occur accurately with that. Because if this was changed, or rebaked in a different way, it wouldn't be accurate. So you have to get it just right. Yeah, the lighting's good, the lighting's all baked and everything. And there are global illumination as well. see like the lights bouncing off the walls and stuff. Chat, music is a little bit louder than you are. Oh, really? Running another tab? How many tabs do I have open? There we go. I'm gonna keep this real quiet. There we go. But yep, real time, reflections, all that. Lighting reflections, and then these type of reflections which actually reflect off of all walls if they were configured right. So yeah, you could see like a little bit. Lighting, everything like that. And yeah, should be open up on the Windows side by now. Yep, it is. So now I should be able to play test just fine without any worrying about crashing. I can go over how the physics are with the objects and everything like that. Enable to my frame rate. Alright, there we go. K drive's the right drive, right? Yeah. There we go. Try different capture method. It's hard to demonstrate how smooth it is if it's like 40 frames a second for video capturing. I mean, it is running on a GTX 1080 instead of my RTX 20 Super though. But it's fine, it's playable. You can throw, which you couldn't do in the demo. There's a bit of a different walking system that I made as well. It has a bit of strafing as well. Inspired by the Quake strafing. But it's not as aggressive in this. It's very minimal. But this isn't really too much. It's mainly just a test level to test everything out, because I had to kind of transfer all the mechanics over to the new engine, and I have to make sure everything's optimized right. Because one thing that doesn't work right now is the rotation system. It's a little wonky. It keeps locking to the center position, and also it doesn't seem to be, the animation for the player is also not disabled either. So another thing that I have to fix as well. So I put that on my plate. This capture's not enabled, okay. So there you are. So that's that lighting demo. But I have a couple more. Let's see, GI levels. And it should be, so nighttime. There's this one. Alright. So I think this one should be pre-baked, I think. Oh, this is the first one I did. Like right when I transferred to a different engine. Okay. And I wonder if the volume's different a little bit. Oh, it doesn't even have a volume. Interesting. Might be like a global one here. Global clean. That just looks the same as everyone. The lone backs. Oh, there we go. Yep, that's exactly how I remembered it. Is this a real-time reflection probe? Yeah, it's real-time, okay. Pretty basic stuff. This is using the other player control. Okay, yeah, this is like a lighting test demo. Some small lights though. And I think the ball moves, which also affects the entire area, because everything is captured within a radius. Yep, within that type of radius. Yeah, pretty neat. I could probably, yeah, just leave that. And where's the center light? So I could darken everything up, so that's all reliant on these lights like that. That's pretty cool. And this has a bit of a fog to it though. That's interesting. Sky, probably, maybe? Unless that's something to do with the volume. Huh, weird. Well, anyways, that's that though. I mean, this is a cool lighting demo. Chat again. Okay. So there's another one. So there's ray tracing, which I'm not going to use because of performance issues and because it's not as good as the real-time baked GI system, which is what Unity has, which I like a lot. And it's very well optimized, and I think it runs to the CPU mostly, so it's pretty performant. Or offloads it over to that instead. Oh yeah, this also has the water demo thing I made in Blender. It's an animation test. But this is fully ray traced right now. It looks pretty alright. One benefit to it though, is you don't have to wait for the lighting to bake. That is indeed one benefit. Even though the reflection probe doesn't seem to be capturing as perfectly as before, it has a bit of a lightness to it. But it looks pretty alright, you know. But you can definitely see the performance is degraded to like 30 frames a second. Alright. Yep, so, oh. Is that capturing maybe? Yeah. I don't know why I can't. Oh! It's using that new player controller, but it's not configured right. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, it's trying to find the walk animation, but it's not in there. So I'm just going to use the camera view to kind of see this. So this one's kind of got like a thickness to it though, so it's not very accurate. Or it kind of looks like it's been small, but it's been upscaled. So can't really call it water, but more like a thick fluid. It's transparent. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Doesn't really dip on performance that much. This is mainly ray tracing that's causing that to happen. And this is being, you know, using my GTX 1080 for virtual machine stuff. Yeah, performance is a little better. But if there's like a lot of polygons going on, then yeah, performance can dip pretty bad. Okay, just a neat little demo. And this is like a nighttime lighting test. This one doesn't seem to be pre-baked. I know that can take a while to bake. Maybe. Maybe. It may take too long. Let's try this one, which is smaller. And if it's small enough, it should be able to quickly bake, no problem. I wonder if it's using the GPU to bake. It's lighting explorer. I need the lighting tab. Yeah, here we go. Bake indirect. So it's using the CPU. That could explain why it's taking a while. Try GPU instead. Chat. Chat is looking good. But yep, for people who have just joined, we're just starting out, getting everything ready for working on the project and all that. I plan on getting a lot of work done on this stream, a lot more anyways. But I'm just getting it all set up. I had to transfer files over to my virtual machine because I'm using Arch Linux now as my main operating system. So it took me a while to kind of get everything configured for stream friendly type stuff. And there we go. Okay, so that's baked. Lighting is majorly improved. Yep, much better looking. So this one is another basic lighting demo. It looks pretty good though. Yep. Just kind of shows how it works and everything like that. So real-time illumination updates. Alrighty. Got the chat on my phone. Alright, so let's see. This one's pretty self-explanatory. Oh, but there's no water. Where'd the water go? It's just decals, though. Okay. Well, I guess another thing I've been working on is the basement Easter egg secret, which I showed in my Discord server. I think it's this one. Yeah. Hell? Yeah, it definitely looks like hell, doesn't it? Yeah. It's based on the ending of my 2014 game called The Basement Pixel Horror. So I thought, you know, it's pretty nostalgic to kind of encode here. It's a thing I was working on for a while. This is kind of like a sequel to that. Kind of like an aftermath type of deal. Cool. Oh, thanks. Then you get a shovel from a shed, you can dig underground. You use a tracker to kind of find your main goal and all that. Your main objective. This one has a cutscene. It also has cutscene music as well, but I could just show that on my main OS. So that the sound works, because the sound doesn't work on my virtual machine. So we're just going to have to kind of do this differently. So I'll load up that same exact scene. Yeah, here we go. Alright, here we are. I'm just going to do it this way. Hopefully it doesn't crash. I should check the sound to make sure it's not going to be too loud. I don't know if it's showing up here. Oh, I even got Blender open. Oh my god. That can cause issues. Okay. Nope, not showing up, so I'm just going to configure it once the gameplay starts. Bring this back over. Capture the game windows. Test performance. There we go. Play that as well. Oh yeah, the game, yeah. It is pretty basic though. I mean, it is a very old project though. It's back when I was just starting off game development. Yep, no luck. Dang. Really wasn't expecting those issues to happen. So I guess we are going to have to do it in here. It's not according to plan at all. And this one takes longer to load too, unfortunately. This one's the one that has the cutscene I was talking about. Here we go. You can actually move around in the cutscene. Oh yeah, I'm working on the dash here. This one has cutscene music, but yeah, you can't hear it because of the virtual machine problem I was talking about. I need to configure like a custom driver for it to go over to my host machine. But, you know, pretty cool cutscene. Doing all the little lights on the card there. Here we are. Just going to say locked for now. That was actually kind of a test. I need to still make a animation for it to go out, like in and out type of deal. Yep, pretty nice looking backyard, you know. Hell in the backyard. That's really, really cool, you know. And this monstrosity thing that I made, that was Photoshop. Just gonna make models in Photoshop. And some stuff in Blender too. Okay, I think I have it here. It's like a Blender monster thing. Or it's just not here. What's this? Oh, forest, okay. I don't know if I have OBS in here. Because one thing that I can do to get the audio working is to restart the stream on Windows so that the audio is captured on here instead of my actual Artronics machine. But I don't know. Alright, so game plan. Oh yeah, window functions. So some people were in my Discord server, a long time ago I demonstrated how you can change the icon on the top of the window. And you can animate it. And it also appears here on the taskbar as well. Actually, we'll compile that to show that on stream. Or I might be able to download it actually. So as an animation error.exe is file from my place. Just scan my PC and it's grouped as a Trojan. Actually, I don't recognize that file. No, I don't recognize that. So I don't think that is grouped with it. It said it was a part of it. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Alright, so that file. System. Basic terminal. It might be something from Binding of Isaac, maybe. Yeah, sounds like it has the word Isaac in it. Because that's nowhere in my place. Terminal system. Strange how a mod for a game can have files bounded to it. And that does seem a little suspicious if it came with that. And maybe if you know what the mod was called, you can probably try looking it up to see if other people have the same problem with the Trojan and stuff like that. Okay. So that should be good. Put on a beginning sequence. Yeah, I also got another Trojan warning, but all the files are from a dark place. That is pretty bizarre. I mean, before when the game released, it didn't actually have Trojan detection on it. As bad as it is now, I think. I think maybe the algorithms are increasing based on what the game is doing, and it's being listed on other platforms. Based on whatever antivirus you're using. That's particularly about it. Let's switch back over to icons. I just gotta find that level I was talking about with the icon changing thing. It records your game screen, and then it saves it as a bitmap image. And then it transfers that over as an icon for your window. Got flagged as a keylogger. Whatever file that is. Alright, how's it going, Dancelot? Yeah. Alright. So the file I was talking about is in here. Might be this one. Yeah, it is this one. This is one I sent in the Discord server a couple months back. It's using like an old shader rendering thing that I did. It's not really accurate shading either. I mean, this one's just a straight up PlayStation shader. Pretty trippy. That's what the demo used too. How much of the game is finished? Is it like 80 or 70%? Hard to tell. I've been pretty busy lately, and ever since I switched over to the latest Unity, I had to kind of redo some things. So it is kind of hard to kind of keep track of that. But I'm working on it, that's for sure. I'm definitely working on it. So this one, set menu bar. This one works in the editor, I believe. Set menu bar. Oh, this script doesn't work, I forgot. I was trying to add like a menu bar like this to the Unity standalone executable, but I think Unity has a thing where it doesn't really work too well. I have to use user32 to kind of do it. And I've got all the functions all declared and all that, but it doesn't seem to really work. Yeah, it's H menu that I have to set here. Okay, let's see. No extra malware on my PC, just a bunch of adware, which isn't bad. Yeah. See if your computer's working good, and if it's quick, you know, not too slow or anything like that, then you seem to be okay. Unless there's something running in the background, you know, Trojan, you know, keyloggers, all that. Because, you know, like hackers, you know, they like to hide stuff in the background where you don't know about it until you figure out that's a running process. In this game, there's going to be 3 things you need to worry about: clicking maps, Visual Basic scripts, and batches. Well, that was in the original Dark Place. In Dark Place 2, I was kind of creating all those meta elements inside of C#, you know, all built into one. And that way you don't have to worry about pop-ups, you know, like Windows Defender pop-ups or anything like that. And it should also decrease the, you know, the malicious, the potential unwanted application messages and stuff like that. Because it's all going to be optimized better in this game compared to the first game. And it's going to be more advanced as well. There's going to be a lot more advanced stuff in this. But nothing too crazy, like nothing fuck you with the computer. I mean, similar, but not too bad. So, and you can technically write programs into code and then execute it through code, or like save it as a different like file and then execute it as an executable to another script, and then just have it like built into the executable and then just run different applications in it. I mean, there are ways of doing that. I'm just going to rebuild this just to kind of demonstrate this level. Icon test. Or am I getting it wrong? It's gonna be different. I don't use Click Team, VBS, or Batch really as much anymore. I'm meaning to keep things, you know, convenient and all that type of stuff. So when you get the game, it's not gonna have like a bunch of files all ready to like open up, like, you know, inside a folder or anything like that. So you're just gonna get the game, the Dark Place 2 executable file, and then pretty much everything's going to be built into the game. All the meta stuff. That's what I'm talking about. And that should solve the whole antivirus problem as well, doing it that way. But it also depends on how I make the meta elements as well, so that it doesn't trigger the antivirus, you know, do code, or do binary, based on however it's detecting it. But this takes 20 seconds to build on Linux, and it takes about a minute to 2 minutes on Windows. I always figured about Windows 11 is just the same exact thing as Windows 10. It's just rethemed. I mean, the only thing that's majorly different in this is just the taskbar and just rounded corners and different settings menu, but I mean, other than that, it's pretty much the same as Windows 10. You know, it's like, but it also has like incredibly terrible hardware, you know, requirements and all that, like minimum requirements of like skyrocket to the point where it's literally just shoving spyware down your throat. with telemetry, dynastic data, and all that. It's actually the main reason why I switched over to Linux as my main OS. Mainly because I don't really feel too comfortable using this as my main OS, mainly because of all that stuff that's been going on. Also, rest in peace, there's collecting VBS batch files for seeing corruption, unless in their place when those things have the correct things will never be forgotten. I mean, they have really good purposes to serve for sure, like with the window tricks and all that stuff. But I figured it'd be more convenient to just build it all into C#. Because there are ways of doing that using user32, which is something that's built into system32. And I'm about to show that in like a couple seconds once this is done building. I don't know why it's taking so long. So sluggish. God dang. Yes, also, I just love how I started to make games. The reason why I started building stuff in Click Team is because you left the MFA files on Replace One Demo. Okay. I mean, yeah, that is true. I mainly left them there for like other people to kind of learn how it works and everything like that. It's taking forever. Jesus. Oh man. Probably would have just been faster downloading this from Discord. Because I still have the file uploaded. I don't know, I think Mega, I believe. This is a zip file. Contains the game. And I don't even know if this has the icon thing already built in or what. I don't know if I disabled it or what, but I'm about to find out. There we go. And you have to be in window mode for this to work. It should kick in once this is ready. There we go. Yep. So as you can see in the corner, oh, don't crash. Come on. Why did it freeze? Oh my god. No. Why did it freeze? What the heck? I wonder if that Red Hat driver for this for the virtual drives is causing any problems. Okay. That is so bizarre. Well, it didn't freeze. The player froze. What? Oh, wait. It's using that different system that I was talking about. For the player controller right here. I mean, it's because of this right here. Oh, shit. That exploded. Yeah, it's another test level. That is a fake light. It's like combining two textures into one with the shader to do that. Pretty basic stuff. I haven't actually seen this in a while. But it's just level design built within an hour using Pro Builder, which is a really convenient tool built into Unity. So I don't even have to use Blender to like build all that. You can just do it right inside of Unity. Really cool. Like that. Pretty simple. So I kind of showed the icon thing. I mean, it kind of works. But again, you know, the where control script is so heavily edited than what it was before. And it's mainly because of that animation requirement now. It requires that animation. I completely forgot about that. It should be right here. So this is something that's needed for it to work right. And in order to get that to work, I would need to go to the other, the test level, and then copy it over and replace that. So that is one thing that I can do to fix it. Right, for the car, inside that little demo, let's see. I'm just gonna say endmost. Yeah, here we go. Plus I can start working on the car. To the dash here on the car. I have the sprite already made for the steering wheel, so I'm just gonna pop that up. Alright, save it up. Check the chat. Also, remember you also made Unreal Engine games back then. Corruption, Mannequin, you barely used Unreal Engine as well. I actually used Unreal Engine 5 a month ago to just kind of play around with it. And it does have some crashing problems. I mean, it's still in beta, I think, I think we just got done with early access. I think it's perfectly full now for release. But it had some crashing problems with it, and I had to compile the source code for Unreal Engine myself, and that took about an hour in order to open up Unreal Engine 5 on Linux. So, but it's pretty cool though. I mean, graphics are pretty cool. The way the models work, like with Nanite, I think. Unless that's the lighting engine that they use, Nanite or Luma, I think. Lumen, I think is what it's called. For the lighting engine and the Nanite for the model system that they have. But yeah, pretty innovative in regards to that. Especially with the not have to worry about polygons and all that. I mean, that's pretty slick. I did not remember I saved that steering wheel. Holy crap. Document history. Hopefully it shows up here. Because it's been a while since I worked on it, but it is complete. Oh, it can't be on my overdrive. Because I got like so many files, it's crazy. Holy crap. Let's try looking. Was it yeah, mannequin or corruption? That's my last Unreal Engine game. I wonder if I saved that in the assets folder. I might have. Maybe. Damn. Sorry about that. My Chrome is broken after that. Not even restarting. Help. Oh, your Chrome's broken? That's not good. I just can't remember I saved that file. So I could probably attempt to remake it or something. Let's see. Alright. Stock photo. Select. Add alpha channel. Time to select background. without selecting all of that as well. Try to hunt down every Chrome file erasing. Okay, unless it's something to do with your Chrome extension. Unless you have any Chrome extensions that could be causing that issue, or I don't know. I'm not sure. Only extension I had was an ad blocker, and Chrome doesn't open at all. Huh. Must be a corrupted install then. Also, when it comes build an engine thing, how is it going to work? Does it look like Unity is going to hide and open message boxes and websites like floating apps do? Sort of. User32, which is a DLL in Windows, it allows you to do all of that inside the applications at C#. So you can like call a function in your C# code to open up a message box or something, or to change the window transparency, or those are just a couple examples of what you can do with it. But that's basically the whole premise of that. I also need to get rid of this. I think the original model had a different steering wheel, but I don't know what happened to that image file. I don't want to spend too much time looking for it on stream. I have like multiple folders of stuff. And it's saved as an X. What's the file extension? It's a XCF file. Oh, what the? It's in my documents. Or whatever. I'm not rebuilding that rear anymore. No, don't replace. Don't replace. That is the perfect steering wheel that I've been working on. It's already finished. Look at that. It perfectly fits the game. Now I don't have to waste my time working on another steering wheel. Oh crap. Alright. Because the C# Unity is actually kind of backwards compatible with C# General. I mean, the one in Unity, it's just a API, like, here. It's just this, which gives you access to all the functions inside of Unity. That's pretty much what it is. And then this right here is the class that you use that define, scripts define from. So it's basically how it works. I mean, it's technically the same thing. It's technically still C#. It just adds more functions to it that allows you to kind of, make stuff for your Unity game. Like game objects, boom. So it's not like an entirely different version of C# or anything. It's just using an API that gives you access to different tools and stuff like that. That's basically what it is. But yeah. Oh, 9 likes. Holy crap, my phone's only showing 6 likes. Appreciate the likes. I've been streaming for an hour already? Dang, that's crazy. Okay, anyways, let's export this. I'm gonna put this in the project files. Basement Easter egg images. The real.png, just go put it right there. No compression. I could actually make this smaller. Maybe not with that selection, but usually what I like to do is center crop this. Stuff like this, to the edges of of this here. Just so that it perfectly fits on the cube. And it doesn't kind of mess up with the material or anything like that. It should be perfectly aligned to the center like that. That's how you properly do that. And you just re-export like that and call it good. And now it's in the game. I mean, not in the Windows one, but in the Linux one. But if I wanted to just transfer an asset over, easy peasy. I can just open this up, get to my project files, go to wherever I put it, and it should just automatically update. Okay, not with a pop-up like that. But yeah, I mean, just images and wheel.png. I think it can, no. Well, actually, if this wasn't opened up, maybe I can try drag and dropping in here. Is that capability? Is that thing I can do? Yeah, just like that. Can I turn drag and drop out? Well, I saw something pop up to open up. I wonder if it did. Yeah. I'll put in a folder. I think that's a bug that we fixed. There it is. I mean, there you go. That's the. It's all copied over now. So what's going on in the chat? What is that? What is that program? I can't see that because the stream is on theater mode. That is FileZilla. It allows me to transfer files from my virtual machine over to my host, which is my main computer. And I can transfer files between Linux and Windows. Just do this file transfer. So it's really, really convenient. I really like it a lot. And I use it all the time. And it's free too. It's perfectly free. Don't put this in the right file. So this is the Windows side, and this is the Linux side. This is my main computer. And there we go. So that's copied over. Oh, FileZilla. Okay, yep. And so that is. Also, I just love how you build the game on a VM and a Linux PC. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I can basically make multiple platforms supported, where I can build it for Linux and Windows and be able to test them out at the same time. And I can technically make a Mac OS virtual machine as well. And then, you know, you get all the capabilities of testing out multiple platforms all in one, just like that, just by managing virtual machines like that. So that's the convenience of that. It's really cool. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. These past couple months, I've been using Linux. Just don't like the video memory limitations. You know, RTX 2080 Super is kind of old now. It has 8 gigabytes of VRAM, but still, I think if it works on Windows, it should just work the same way on Linux as well. I mean, but yeah, I only have that main crashing issue of Unity. And I've tested recordings and stuff like that, and I don't have the crashing problem, but apparently streaming is more demanding, I guess, for some reason. But usually the resolution matters. But it could be because I have GIMP open, I have Xvice opened, I have all this opened up. And I think if you have too many programs opened up, Linux becomes unstable. Like, some applications become unstable, but yeah, this appears to be working now. I just had to lower the resolution quite a bit, which isn't really convenient. And this is the one with the sound, but the sound is too loud. So I would need to fix that real quick. So I could technically just pause this. So I think this is fmod x app. Turn that down. Yep. So that's the sound. Yep, also Windows 11 is basically a Windows 10 reskin anyway. I'm not a big fan of Linux though, because it's kind of harder, and the fan base is kind of annoying. Like, I get it has Windows has ROMs. Yeah. Linux can be harder to use because, I mean, you have to fix stuff a lot more. It's a lot more, like, you have to tinker with a lot of stuff, like packages and all that. But, I mean, if you want to, like, install a simple application, like, I don't know, let's say the Dolphin File Explorer. Just takes 2 seconds. Well, on Windows, you have to go to the website, download an executable, a setup installer, and then open up the setup. But that's my favorite part of Linux. It's being able to install whatever application you want in seconds with the terminal. And then if you want to uninstall it, you just do rs. I mean, for Archonics, use Pacman Package Manager to do that. Then bam, I don't have that anymore. It's gone. So that's the convenience of that. That was my favorite part of Linux. It's got FNAF jump scare, bro. Oh, what? I didn't even notice. I think I was too distracted talking about stuff. Sorry if it became too loud for a second. I didn't even notice that. So I'm just gonna add the reel to the car now. Images, materials, shaded, and then new material, and then reel. I guess I could just steering wheel. Actually, that's better. Steering wheel. Okay, there we go. Add it to the cube. PSX. And then the non-ambient mode is the only one that works. The other ones do not work. So I should probably get rid of those. And then wheel. And there we go. That's the steering wheel that I made. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Transparency doesn't work with this shader. But I do have a solution for that. And that's by using Photoshop and then making a 3D model which crops out all that transparency. So that's how you fix that. And again, just gotta pass through my EverDrive to get this working. There we go. So you can pass through whatever USB device you have connected to your main computer, and then you can just switch it over to your virtual machine, just like that. And you can use whatever Windows program you want to use on Linux. So I think Linux has really good virtual machine capabilities compared to what Windows offers. Windows tries to limit things down, you know, tries to keep things locked up. While this, you can use bypasses, and you can bypass the graphics card detection, pass through your actual graphics card and all that. So you kind of have the best of both worlds, where you can have Linux and you can have Windows, and you don't have to deal with dual booting. You can just use it both at the same time, simultaneously. Okay. Yeah, installing stuff intimately on Linux sounds awesome, but here's the difference between Linux and Windows. Linux is focused more on programming and servers. Yeah, that's more of a me thing, because I program a lot. A lot of programmers use Linux because, you know, it's convenient, you can customize anything you want. And especially with config files, Linux uses a lot of config files to like configure stuff, configure applications and stuff. So that's pretty much of a me thing. I mean, that's mainly just what I like to do. I like to tinker with stuff. But Windows keeps things simple. It keeps it good for everyone. You know, you don't have to do all of that stuff. You don't have to tinker with it. But yeah, so the Photoshop thing I was talking about. Got it here. Windows focus more on simplicity. Yeah. And like you've seen, you know, some bugs with Linux, with crashing apps. It's mainly just a thing I have with Unity. Unity doesn't work too well on here. Everything else, though, runs much faster, and I have no issues with it whatsoever. Then you got Wine, DXVK, Proton, which allows you to use Windows applications on Linux, and that has improved significantly over the years. Like if I were to switch over this, let's go back this real quick. But I'm going to demonstrate, you know, FL Studio on Linux, which is the Windows version of FL Studio. They don't have a Linux port. There we go. Works perfectly. And this runs perfectly fine, you know, Windows applications work perfectly fine here. But the only downside is having to kind of click add game. I mean, this is Proton, I'm not using Lutris much. Then you have to put in the file path. This automatically corrects itself, and you have to set the compatibility Proton Experimental. But that's how you run programs with Steam. When like any application you have downloaded, Windows application, you can just run it with Proton. And about like 85 to 90% of the applications that I've tested worked. Some games wouldn't open at all, but that's a pretty rare case. Mostly everything works fine. Even the most demanding titles, like on Steam, work with Proton. No problemo. Why is my place freezing every 5 seconds or so? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Usually that's not much of a problem. I mean, it's an old game, but... Damn, made it 10 likes. Appreciate it. And we just hit 701 followers on GameJolt too. And I wasn't really expecting that because before I used to only have 400. I haven't really posted much on there either. And then the followers just kind of went up over time. You know, just went up. So I really appreciate that as well. And I think it's because people are just waiting for a Dark Place 2 release. And I appreciate the patience. And, you know, it's really, really cool. Alright, so the steering wheel. This is how I kind of correct that transparency issue. So, okay, so the stream is working right. Okay, cool. But yeah, so you just open up the image, right click on the layer, click new image. And where's that? This is the thing that I need. Oh wait, it's because I need a new layer maybe? Huh. Now I'm generally confused. I'm gonna check my settings 3D. Is it enabled? OpenGL drawing must be enabled to use these settings. Okay. Never had that happen before. So where is that at? OpenGL drawing. I wonder if a Windows update bugs something out. Let's locate more memory. Use graphics processor, yes. Alright. Still? I'm generally confused by that. Advanced settings. Drawing mode advanced, yes. It's not giving me any errors either. Now, okay. So this is opened up. Can locate my memory. Interact flag. We still going. Playing robots is cool. Just say my opinion, by the way. If you like Linux, that's fine. But yeah, the fan base can be pretty toxic. I mean, mainly Arch on X. I use Arch, by the way. BTW. But I am non-toxic. I don't care whatever you use, you know. I'm gonna try restarting this. I've never had that not work before. That is so weird. There we go. It's a weird bug. Yes. Okay. So it goes Thickums mode for a second, but that's an easy fix. You just select the model, and then you set the extension depth down. I mean, 0 is pretty good, but you can also experiment with different presets if you want to add more 3D-ness to it. And then this usually happens on one side, like that. So you can make it double-sided, front and back. Yeah, I think that is double-sided, yep. So it inflates it a bit. Alright, so I wonder if I should do 3D steering wheel or 2D steering wheel. I'm trying to debate which would look better. Because technically this scene's supposed to be like a basic design scene. I'm gonna try like the flat version first. I'm thinking 3D. How does that look in the playtest? Like that. Kind of see a little bit of the steering wheel. I might make it flat. No. Let's try this out. Export. Images. Yeah, okay. 3D models. Steering wheel. OBJ. Steering wheel. And there we go. So now we got the steering wheel. Oh, this was the model I was talking about like an hour ago. Thing I did in Blender. Kinda looks like it has a mustache on the top. It's got like multiple materials, but yeah. I mean, yeah. It's a neat thing. You can like kind of do that with the sun eye. Alright. So I did the same 3D thing with these models. Gunman looks pretty good. So let's go ahead and go to that model, put it into the scene. It's going to appear like super huge at first. And that's a simple fix. So that looks like it has potential. It's gonna make it look a lot smaller than that. And you can tell the offset's wrong too. We gotta fix that. You know, this. It's a pretty easy fix as well. So one way to fix that is by adding a child object, putting it in the center. So I say in the center of here. Yep. That should be perfect. And then attaching the steering wheel, default, you have to break the, prefab. So let's break the prefab. Unpack. And then you just child it over to this. It's like real. And there we go. So now, since it's in the center pivot, perfect steering. Alright, so we got that. We'll drag this over. Get rid of this one. And you can see how it looks with the material on it. Be a little bit big. You could make this a little bit smaller. Oh, jeez. Very sensitive. Alright. She'll go a lot better with that material. Oh yeah, yep. Actually, it looks pretty fine. And I can make like the arm that attaches to this, so that this is kind of outwards. Some trucks are like that. But... Yep. Okay. So that looks in game. Yep. Looking good. Now, based on the animation, it would be based on how the car is turning, so we need to make another animation for this. And we need to get the time. Now I need to create a new one. So you have to open up the animation tab. "3D models, we want animation." Honestly, the "yep" should become a meme on Xer. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, I agree. I do that all the time. Okay. Skirt, skirt. Oh, no. Alright, well, it works. Real works. I just need to get the correct time scale of everything. Yep. Alright, here we go. I'll just take a snapshot of that. Print screen. Oh, okay. Change that resolution. No. Perfect. Just do it that way. On prom. Yeah, scaling. Yep, we got everything we need. Just gonna close out of this. So let me try attaching this reel to the car, and hopefully it doesn't mess up the... Okay, it didn't. That's good. Car inside. Perfect, okay. Application. So we got that. And that just opened up. Starting from here to here. Past 45. So like somewhere around here. Perfectly time it too. Right here. Okay. To make sure these are accurately placed, so that the wheel goes in the same exact direction as the car is going. Here. Okay, here we go. 31. 51 right here, just guessing. It's pretty close, yeah. We're running at 25. $20, $15. Okay. 15 and 0. Alright, there we go. So got all the points placed. Alright. Let's try doing something. Playtest to load on Windows. I think this is the main downside with Unity over the years. It gets slow and slower. It used to be very, very fast. But I think they added so many features that it just takes forever to load. But I should also check my Red Hat drivers for the virtual drives to make sure that's not causing any issues. Because that could be the main corporate here. Okay. So this turn, of course, what I'm doing. And now, since we got that in place, we can animate the wheel here. And it should be this one, 20. And then the direction should be... oh no. Okay. And we'll probably just drag this out. How's that going to work? I think it's because this is kind of like a rectangle, wide rectangle. Up, down. I'm trying to think. Because usually it like shows that artifact already as soon as you like attach it. That's one way to fix it. that one. Actually, it should straighten out after. Yeah, it should straighten out. Shouldn't take too long for a turn. Guess I'll just put it right in here for now. Despite that issue. Oh, now it's just going the other way. It's turning in the wrong direction. Scale. So now we're making better. I'm also going to have a script on here where it constantly places it in the same exact position. Or like a foul. That wouldn't necessarily be perfect though. Chat. Okay. Oh, it's on here. Whew. Let's see. It was fixed. But it's gotta be attached to card. So that's not the right way to do that. If I were to just animate the positions on here. Exact points of where this is going. Just copy. No, I can't copy that. You guys can try that out. But rotation would probably matter too. It's another problem. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's the car's starting position. I'm using the offset. It's pretty tricky. Follow script. And then just gotta follow that pivot point. Slow. Transformation. Rotation. Target. Position. Transform that position. Forward times movement speed. Speed in this case. And then delta time. Okay. So YouTube's doing pretty good. Awesome. Alright. It's basically a follow script. Probably gonna have to make the wheel somehow follow the car based on the pivot position that is attached to the car. Oh, wait a minute. I could do. Yeah, you shouldn't need to worry about. Just gotta do my transform that position equals target position. And that way the steering wheel will be in the exact pivot position where we want it to be. And then the rotation animations will work on their own. Will this work? And this has to reattach to it. Okay, we can delete that. Show you this. And we just add the real file car script. This gets set automatically. And the target would be the pivot point. Speed doesn't matter, rotation speed doesn't matter, so I can get rid of those. Because yeah, that should make sense. And hopefully it doesn't jitter either. Hopefully there's no jitters. Alright. Go and try that out. See if that works. Let me see if I can hear myself. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, let's play test. And hopefully the steering wheel stays in that same exact place using the file car script. Alright. Oh, the jitters. It's like lagging. It's like bad internet. Sorta works. Kinda has its own rotation thing going on too. Not perfect. It's getting there. It needs to be smoothly moved. So what happened to the music? Oh, video paused. Okay, YouTube. Okay, YouTube. It's pausing my background music. So the file script, kind of like this, but it cannot rotate, and it cannot use one coordinate for one axis. But this is amazing to see in action. Appreciate it. I mean, it's nothing much. I mean, it's a cool scene. Just trying to get the steering wheel to work. We should try, because we have to do it smoothly. Kind of like, I have an idea. So people can check if all the positions are not equal. Set a new position. Move vector 3. And then if x is greater, it should be same position, and it should be minus, right? No, if it's greater, it should be plus speed. Times might be better. That should work. And speed should be right here. Times delta time. Time with delta time. And same as positions for everything else. Maybe instead of new position, maybe it should just be target. That position. X. Okay. Just really don't need that. Speed. I'm still at the time. And that should be the same. This should be flipped. And this should be flipped. Alright, then finally for the last coordinate. The z-axis. And all this should be the same. I'm just going to copy this. Just more efficient. And there we go. Speed. Don't need this. Alright, let's try that out. And then playtest. Speed set to 0. I don't know why it's doing the same thing. Nuh-uh. Do I have something else that's controlling that? Yes, I do. Alright, there we go. Was it foul? Oh, it's already over there, so it has to come back. It missed. Oh, now it's confused. Is it going backwards? No, it's just... Ah. Coding 101. Best programming ever. Oh man. Can't be Delta time. It definitely shouldn't be this hard to attach the steering wheel on a car. If it didn't have that pivot problem, it scales, and now it's just even, it's even worse. Is it too fast? Oh, it's just not wanting to move now. What about the transform? What are you doing? No. Yes. It's still aggressively vibrating, but it's not smooth. It's kind of interesting how it's doing that. Go faster. See how it vibrates like that. It's so bad. It's ugh. Hate it. Yes, that's smoother. Yes. Okay. It's still aggressively vibrating. That would have been perfectly okay. But it has to be consistent with the car speed, but it will never be consistent. Oh, this is different. Okay. Can't move it. Restart. Yeah, that's way too slow. I need to use like a smoother thing for Factor 3. That should be the target. Okay. I'm just going to put this in here. Do the rotation editor. And call it good. Guess we can start working on the other dash now. Such as the cylinder or capsule. I prefer cylinder. Yeah, that's a lot better. It's gonna make it a little smaller. Smaller than that. Okay, let's get in there. Okay. Just need to do this part. Yeah, I mean, a little high up there. Could just beat this down a little bit more. Yeah. And then you just need a shader. Basement. Images, materials, shaded, yada. Create material. And then, like, just barrel. Wheelbarrow. Yeah. There we go. PS6. Molt. Some random color. Something dark color. Can't really see it. Offset. Don't want to look like a carpet though. Yeah, let's try something else. Something that has enough shading on it. Oh, that's fine. You don't really see it much anyways. But I think it should be the same height as the... Yeah. A little bit bigger. Not clipping to the wheel. Don't want to clip. And not into that either. There. It's not too bad. Probably straighten up a little bit. Okay. Looks okay. It was kind of the same shading as the car. Alright, so we got that. Maybe like a radio we can add. Yo, Nightmare, doing another game dev stream. Calling me Nightmare? Nah. Maybe. Oh, nothing. Pixabay. Need that nice juicy stock image. Well, actually, I wonder if I can just get it from the other image. Can we resize this? No. Squint. There we go. Ah, very minimalistic radio. Could probably make it work though. Could do one of these numbers. Alright, new layer. Copy it in. New layer. So yep, that's in. Copy this. Go to shadows. So which one was it? Just this one? No, okay, no. Should be in that same exact place. So new layer. Then for the radio. Yeah, it was kind of crooked a little bit. Just a little bit crooked. Not you. Probably have to merge it first though. Minus the background though. I should probably just copy a little bit of this first. So we've got that, and we've got that. I've got that. In the background, go make that in the game. Then we just have to fix the rotations. And confirm. These layers. Delete that one and merge all this. Flatten, okay, that doesn't have an alpha channel. Merge down, merge down. Then we can rotate. To make it straighter. That way the cropping will be easier to do. Make somewhere around here. just easier to do it this way. Just kind of trim it. Alright. Probably clips that. Go. Yep. Clips the edges. Yep. Perfect. And that shouldn't be too bad. It doesn't have to really be perfect or anything. Alright. I also imagined something when it comes to Dark Place 1. I always wondered, man, collecting apps, VBS, and BAT files, what if it includes C# General and GameMaker 8? Oh, I never actually used GameMaker 8. C# General. I mean, yeah, including that as well. I'm using that. Speaking of modding, since Dark Place 2 is going to be almost everything built into one, then how is it exactly going to have a mod community? There's something called DNSpy. Let me show you really quick. It's a tool that allows you to access the code of any Unity game. If you know C#, of course, but it's a really unique tool. And so, I mean, like Baldi's Basic had a lot of mods. DNSpy was the tool that was used for all that. And I believe I have that somewhere around here, DNSpy. So this is DNSpy. The Windows version. Just going to recrop it. So this is actually the source code of the Dark Place 2 demo. And it decompiles it, all the code, via assembly C#. So to open up, you know, like a game, you will have to go into your downloads folder, whatever you have your game at. Yeah. So Dark Place 2, and then you want to go to the data folder of the Unity game, managed, and then assembly C# right there. That's what you want to open up. And this gives you access to all the code. So it opens up this. So you just click this right here, and then you click this tab thing right here. This is where all the code's at. So click 1. And you can actually edit all this as well. So edit method. So if you want to like set this to 5, set this to 2, whatever, compile. It would also show you if you have any errors or anything, just like Visual Studios, which is really, really neat. And then if you want to save it, save module. Okay. And I believe that just saved all the changes that we made to that DLL file. Pretty sure that's how it works. Yep. This is to debug the executable. But you can edit any of the code that's in the game. Crouch. All the variables are stored on the bottom right here. Speed, time, constant, whatever. Now, making your own scripts, I don't know if you can like add a script on here. without it having to, because it has to be attached to the level. So you could make a major change to one file, and then maybe make another class, inherit the class from another script, or from this class, and then call a new class to kind of separate, just kind of using code to run over code type of thing. That's the thing you can do with that. So that's how you make mods programmatically for Unity. Oh, since I'm pretty much pioneered Darkplace 1 modding, I was wondering if the same is going to apply in Darkplace 2 as well. It's going to be a little different. Oh, there's a problem connected server, okay. Heard of that program, but to be real, the program does look like XerStudios. Yeah, it does. It's because of the .NET stuff, which is a Visual Studios thing. I like it though, it's really cool. Alright, so got this done. Just going to do the final selection on this. I'm going to copy it over to the game project. Export. PNG. I'm just going to put it here so I can know where it's at. Radio.png. Alright. Copy that over. Radio.png, just right. Oh, perfect. So shaded and new material. Radio. Here we go. This is how it looks for now. Doesn't have transparency yet. Alrighty. So I need to make the lighting different, since it uses a different light. Well, actually, let me try different shader, overlay shaded. Should be able to adjust the light based on color intensity, like that, so it blends in better. We're gonna do that. And there's a bit of a clipping thing too. I should use a different overlay texture so it doesn't have all that markings on it. Don't know what the heck this one is. Yeah, because we all have that on it. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one works. Could you imagine Darkplace 2 has a Steam Workshops report? Oh yeah. For like levels or something? Like items, maybe mechanics. Maybe not meta elements though, because, you know, people can make malicious stuff with that if they had the power of doing that. Steam Workshop wise. because you can technically inject a virus into this pretty easily. You have a Bitcoin miner or something crazy, or keyloggers or Trojans, yeah, all that sketchy stuff. I should probably play the Basement Pixel Horror on live stream. Maybe to like get some inspiration or ideas for this area design. I don't know if I've ever streamed that. I might have on my previous streams. Because I know I streamed my other games. I know My Place, Their Place. I don't know if I streamed that Stuck Alone game. But once again, the sound isn't going to work because my virtual machine doesn't have an audio driver set up to pass through audio to my host machine. Kind of the only downside to this whole virtual machine solution. I did hear of the Scream audio driver type of deal. Tried setting that up, didn't really have much luck with it. And it uses the same Irish memory type system that Looking Glass uses, which is the tool that I use to stream my display to my computer. I don't know if it would have any interferences with that. It shouldn't, because I heard there is a way to get both of them working simultaneously. Did I see the radio on there? Oh, that also has to be attached. That object. But I think I streamed that game a little bit. Yeah, this changes to the outside view, because the inside view is just for the inside, it doesn't show the outside. It's a redesign of the 2014 car model. Yeah. And the old model didn't have the wheels pop up like this. There was no lights. And I think I kind of changed the size a bit too. I don't know if it had this or not, or the backlights. But yeah, it's got like a cute little aesthetic to it though, I'd say. Yeah, I think I'll stream that game. I have it downloaded. I'm not going to do it in Windows so that you can hear the sound and everything. It's going to use the... I don't know if I can do this in Luchus. Because I think Luchus used to not work for me at all. That's why I would always use Proton for stuff. Because Luchus can break easily with the packages and stuff like that. This message. What would Nightmare do if the computer he's on gets hacked with some Bitcoin crypto bro? Well, he's fucking with the crypto bro and cause the blockchain to crash. Damn, that would be wild. I mean, technically Bitcoin's not doing too well anyways right now. Market's pretty shit. Even the Bitcoin mining's not really that profitable anymore. And profitability went down. And FDA regulations went up and up on it. I think that's the main reason why it's crashing. Because of all the regulations and everything that's being pushed on it. Is it just open? No, it's on my Ever display, okay. Sure. Okay, this should work. Hopefully. Sometimes it doesn't work at all. Moment of truth. I think it should... Nope. That's why I don't use Uchis. Now, sometimes it's also because there's background processes of wine. Zombie processes of wine. But you have to, like, kill yourself. Like, it's like... Ugh. Okay, I think that was all terminated. Wine server. It's all this crap that doesn't close. So it makes applications not want to open up. That's another thing that they gotta fix. Because that's also a bit annoying. Alright, so that happened. Okay, here we go. Got it working. Got it working. Yeah, Nightmare would just make things worse for all of the stupid and dumb crypto bros. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this won't be too loud. Watch your volume levels just in case. Because I kind of have it balanced differently. But let me just make this go a little bit. Alright, here we go. Caught it. Get my stream back up. Alright. Yep. I'm just going to stop this music. Not too many tabs opened up. Alright, there we go. Stopping that. I'm going to make this up a little bit higher. Okay. So this is that old game I was talking about. That I made back in 2014. This thing hides in my basement, has a large mouth and black eyes, it has no body and watches when I sleep. I don't know if ugh. The monster design's a little in this. Oh man. It's got the weird step sounds too, which I think were just drums, like compressed drums. I think that's what that is. That sound. Hopefully the audio capture's working. Let me see. It's got the weird yep, working perfectly. Okay, cool. Alright, basement key. Has that weird sound that, you know. Alright, that over there, that just leads to the void. It's actually a redesign of my house. This is actually my house layout. TV's not that freaking huge. I don't know why I just scaled it up like that, but yeah. Screwdriver. There's not an actual vent there, I promise. It's not an actual vent. It doesn't lead to anything. Not that crazy. And you just go down here. Oh, great. That's what they call a jump scare. Very, very spooky. Very, very spooky. Caught me very off guard. I didn't even know what to say. Oh, crap. Ladder to climb up. It's kind of what my basement looks like. We kind of have like a dirt pile area for some reason. It's actually something my dad built. And this is actually a music area. We have like disco lights on the top, a little stage up here. And we do have drums, and amplifiers and stuff, guitars. We got a lot of guitars in my basement. Microphones and stuff like that. Nice box. We actually have like a very old computer in this room. It was like a Windows 95 computer. Had that old CRT display. I think it's the type of tower where you put the monitor on top of too. It's like one of those designs. Oh, it wasn't Windows 95, it was Windows Me. It was the most hated operating system. I used it as a kid, I didn't think it was that bad. Oh no, spooky monster chases you. This is actually the very first game that YouTubers actually started playing. Because all my other crappy games, no one played those at all. I think just one YouTuber played it, and I was stuck on too. That was the one I mentioned in my other streams. So that's the whole Xer lore so far. The Xer lore. So you just get a screwdriver, and then you just go to this vent. Not in my house. I promise. This isn't real. We don't have a safe in this area. Nope. Okay, that's bizarre. I already know the passcode. Right? There. Oh, maybe text wording doesn't work in Lutris. Turn around. Oh, watch out. Hope the audio isn't too loud. Sit here and wait. This incredible FOV. Really, really cool. And we're kind of okay. Did that. It's only anti-chromatic sound drop. The only thing that's good about this game is it's got like a slight surreal reason to it. Like a slight surreal type of atmosphere. I like how that goes dark as well, outside. That is a good touch. That is a good touch. So now, we're up. It's got that weird sound effect. This interesting room. This part's kind of, I mean, a lot of walking. But we're almost to the part that I was working on. Just the outside area. That was on my right ear. That's weird. Weird step sounds are on my right ear now. Yeah, 11 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa! Interesting physics there. There is no jump mechanic in this game. Not even a sprint mechanic. I don't know why this sounds on my right ear. So you're supposed to do it like this. They have a radius range. You know. It's the jump scare if you die. Pretty basic stuff. I mean, I think it was around 15 when I made this. 14 or 15, possibly 13. Right now I'm 20. So 14, right? Yeah. No, 2022. 20. 16. So 16. Yeah, after that you just walk up the stairs, you know. Nothing happened. Where this large room is. Not in my house, I promise. definitely not my house. Even though it is a recreation in my house, but not this. Ah, the sound's fixed. Thank God. And there's the area. Ah, the sound's messed up again. I'm just going to turn this down a little bit. Where's my sound? Just so it's not too loud. There we go. So yeah, this is the basic design. Basic terrain system. Here's the car I was talking about. See how flat ass the wheels are? The tires. It's the tires. Oh, that's what I fixed. I fixed the offset so it's centered more. Because that doesn't look correct. These are not 3D. The car keys to get in. And this doesn't have the back window or the stoplights either. Basic stuff. And then you just go here. I don't know, it clips to a wall. And the text isn't working, so it's just awkwardly just this. It just tells you to go to the soundtrack to download this OST. The game page to download the OST. And that's it. Yeah, you know, pretty cool. Just having a car stare at you at the end, you know. Nothing bad about that. Then we go over to this. Shed appears out of nowhere. And we just got same house design, everything like that. Tried to keep the aesthetic pretty similar. Try to give it like a more darker atmosphere as well. This is technically an Easter egg. It's not a part in the main game or anything. It's a side thing I was working on. Because you know in a Dark Place 1 where random events happen and all that stuff. This is just going to be something that you can randomly find yourself in one level. Kind of like the rainbow area that I made. It's technically what it's based off of. But yeah, that's what that is. It's really, really cool if I can get this to be fixed. So it doesn't crash, but I still don't know why that happens. I'll try closing some stuff. I don't need to open. Oh yeah, I gotta click stop on this. Because my programming editor is better configured here. Okay, I don't know how that happened. I use VS Code more than Visual Studio. I only used it on stream, Visual Studio, because of what happened with the game crashing and stuff. But I already configured this for streaming. Didn't get to use it very much. But yeah. Let's run my RTX 20 Super. This is actually animated too, this tree and this. They have an animation. It's like a breathing animation. And it's got a pretty interesting sound effect to that too as well. So that's that. I still gotta reconfigure this as well. Okay, so I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna try closing some stuff out. Don't use that. Okay, let me try closing looking glass. Actually, let me transfer something over really quick. Which would be this level. I can just replace whatever I did on Windows, or not replace, but like copy it over to Linux. Because I got all that configured. So it should be under test stuff, basement Easter egg, and then I believe concept scenes. It should be here somewhere, which would be yeah, Nightmare would just make the, oh yeah, I read that. And most, that's what it's called. Got so many levels copied. So this local site, this should be the Linux, so this is the one we want to replace over here. I just want to go to the same exact path. And right here. I guess I can just rename it, because you can rename files on here as well. So rename this to old and most old. Drag and drop this. Bam. So now the level, alright, what about the images though? And the materials. It's another thing that I need. Because without that, it's basically the only changes I made. So rear barrel. Drag and drop. Wall basement shaded steering wheel. And then there's the radio. Like that. I don't think I have all the images in here. These are just mats. Text images. Okay, here we go. Images. It's real, I think. No. Gives you that warning too. Pretty cool. So I put the radio in here. Alright, check. It's not the images folder. It's not there. Okay, so it's right here. It's just kind of in the wrong place though. Okay. So I got the radio. It's right here. I'm just gonna put it in here. It's better. And I believe that's it, isn't it? Okay, yeah. We already got the wheel copied over. So now, go and try closing out of this. Seems like it's some more VRAM. Okay, it should just automatically exit. Then this pops up, so just reload. And there we go. So it should be pretty much up to date. Okay, except for the model. I forgot the model. The steering wheel. I've got everything else. I just need to re-put in the materials for this. Okay, we forgot the textures. Interesting. Because usually it doesn't. That kind of looks like it's normal mapped a little bit. Except you kind of see the purpleness in it though. It's technically an overlay. I mean, that might be more interesting actually to have that. So just a plain texture. And then this would be the, yeah, that. Could technically probably brighten that up a bit. It's using the overlay shade. Brighten it up. Not that though. Does that have like a tint to it? Well, you can technically fix the tint. Huh. Interesting, interesting. So I'm going to fix that radio so it doesn't have that background like that. So definitely something I'm going to fix. Can add some pedals. And add the same size as this. Should probably get the music back and going. No. Okay. Where's it got vocals? Okay, that's better. Just the vocals are so deep. I don't like it. Okay. Pedal shader. Pedal, okay. 6. Nah, but really. The wall, you know, same wall. If any markings on it at all. Maybe pedals have patterns to it, I don't know. Oh, again with the vocals, this is too deep. If you're gonna do VAPERROR, do it right. I mean, VAPERROR in general has deep vocals. What about something that doesn't have vocals in it? This entire album has vocals. Okay. Guess that'll work. That doesn't do anything. I'm trying to change the color. Oh yeah, okay. It's purple. That's a little better. Almost like an incorrect shading to it though. Let me try a different material. trying to use what I have here for this. But now it's pink. Pinkish pink. Oh, it could be because of this. Right, okay. Okay, now it's just freaking Christmas. Okay. Gotta be something. Maybe. It's not supposed to look like metal though. Rusty metal. Okay, kind of getting there. It's missing the steering wheel part. Should probably transfer that over. Oh. 3D models. Car wheel.obj. 3D models. Car wheel.obj. I have it? Oh, I copied it over already. Oh, that's not a car. That's just a freaking tire. Steering wheel to OBJ. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Steering wheel. I wonder if there's a way to fix that axis problem. Without having to like programmably move the steering wheel. Cause that's kind of annoying. I don't really want to have to redo that whole car cutscene just to get a steering wheel working. Cause I don't think that is worth my time at all. Let's try this again. I guess I could. Oh, that's not really correct though. It's like a truck. Nah, it might not be too noticeable. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta put the material on it. Steering wheel. What is that? Ah. This is a little too bright though. There we go. It's a little better. Try making this anti-crashable. I also made like a flashlight system in this too. Crash after this cutscene. Mic a little quiet. Let's make the game audio is louder. Okay, so, okay. Trying to see where the text went. Oh, that's not even set to scale. Okay. It's like outside. Oh, the font didn't change. What? Okay, there we go. It's gonna be like pressing to open. Here we go to the garage room. Garage shed. The shed. Okay, flashlight. It's not the trigger. Yeah, this. It's technically fake because the shaders do not support lighting. So I faked it by making the I think it's like it's actually clipping through the objects like material wise to create like a like a fake effect. The shader using alpha blending, low resolution render pass is what does it. That's without render pass. Is that right? So you have to kind of fake the lighting with that. Because point lights and all that don't work with this material. So you kind of have to fake the lighting. But it serves its purpose, it works. So. And you can change the lighting in the background to make it like darker. Because with volumes you can manipulate the shading of the PSX materials right here. So now once I find the directional lighting, turn that off. Then if I change the volume, I can make it darker. Yep. It's a little too dark. I'm thinking of having like a day and night cycle in this. Oh, that's brighter. I'm sorry, adjust the lighting. There we go. So adjust it right. Might be base height now. Doesn't have to seem to have anything to do with that. Maximum height, maximum fog distance. Okay. So that's better. So it has a spooky atmosphere to it. So I want everything to be too bright, because you technically want the flashlight to light everything up for you. Yep. Well, it's a little better. Not perfect. But I guess I'll start working on the shed scene. Shed area. Press E to open. See how it looks. Just set this to free aspect. The font size changed, because I don't remember changing anything like this. Oh, the font might be too big. Or the... Yeah, that's what I should be seeing. Oh, I was set to render yeah, that camera. That's what that was. $250, $300, $280, $70. That looks good. I'm gonna add some shading. Actually, doesn't it have that? No, okay. Some shadow. Or it's like a glow effect. Drop no effects. Outline. Can like zoom in. It's better. Shadow might be more appropriate though. Yeah. So that's definitely better. And since this is already animated, I can make that part of the animation. That's just scale. So now, shadow effect distance. And effect distance set to 0 by default. There we go. Ah, it's not that noticeable though. Don't want to be too on the nose here. That's something cool. Ah, I guess. I don't know if it's got a delay now because of that change. Oh, great. That's cool. I don't know if this is ever going to be fixed. Now, the video drivers also have a problem in Linux. It's actually a known issue. So, it could be that, could be the editor, or the engine, could be Vulkan, could be multiple issues. In fact, the video drivers for Linux actually just got open source recently. So that's a step towards progress right there. I can get a working driver that's reliable, that is. I think AMD graphics cards work better on Linux. But I know you need the Mesa drivers and all that, but for better drivers, for not like crappy drivers. Alright, so that I saved right before that happened. Pretty sure, yeah. So it should be ready for testing. And we also need another animation. Text grows in basement. Ah. New clip. That was pretty here. Text ungrow in basement. It's something random. And then just the opposite of the other animation. So this is 0. Yep. I can barely see anything. Okay. Oh, that's the outline. Sorry. Need shadow. Set this to 0. Okay. Yep, perfect. And now transform. All the way back to 0. Yep. Turn like that. That's set to 1. What's this set to? No. A little bit more progressive. So it doesn't dip down too fast. I'll see how it is after. So now, inside of Animator, so I make a Boolean enable. translation, transition, enable, true, enable false. Simple as that. And don't forget, no exit time. Don't like exit time. That would add a delay. Wouldn't be great, so no exit time. And then should make a simple script. Animation trigger. Ah! Oh. Okay. That's cool. Let me try this out. Oh, my YouTube. Okay, there we go. There. Now I can finally use that feature. So now, let's see here. Should I make this a part of the click script? So this is the click script. Yep, physics like raycast. So I don't use the on mouse down anymore because that doesn't work in this version of Unity. So I had to raycast. Going forward from the camera to the object, and then if that's hit, if it's the name of the object it renewed, which will be the shed doors, then it'd be all this. So this is where we should actually put the animations at. So public animator. No, not that. Animator. That's spelled wrong. Animator. Alright. That should be all we need. Just animator. Alright. So if raycast. Set bool. Enable. True. And this one would be the opposite. Yes. Okay. So that's all set. You're still streaming? Yes, I am indeed still streaming, as you can tell. How long have I been streaming for? A while. 76 minutes. It's been like 2 hours. No, that's an hour and like 12 minutes. Alright. Anywho. Don't even need the script. Three hours. Oh, damn. What engine is this? This is Unity. Alright, let me fix the... Oh, okay, hold on. Sorry about that. Alright. Display's fixed. So we got the script. Now, shed doors. Animator should be the animator of this. I'm thinking that since these two objects are... Alright. It's probably just going to use one click one script. And then just have this trigger going that way like that. And then I'm just going to turn this off. This box collider, or just completely remove it. Technically, you just want it all in one. Like that. Because if they were both separate, it would interfere with the other script, and the animation wouldn't be right, I don't think. So we got that, now we just need to test out the animations. So one thing that I forgot about though. This might actually have to be false. This has to be true. Oh, there's the vocals again. Oh god. It's going to run. There we go. Save. Fix that. And I think this should be not enabled right now. This text. I'm getting Unity right now, and also I really like the stream translation things. Oh yeah, the effects, yeah. Appreciate it. Glad you like it. That was because I had a high resolution. But I really hope they fix that. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if the .log file is ever going to reset. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. Close. Alright, that works, I guess. Just gonna mute that. Okay, about that fast forward script I was talking about. There we go. Boom. Wait. Wait. That's better. Just gotta hold down the key, but why is it so slow? That works. Let's see the animation work. Ah! Oh yeah, that's right. Because the object's being disabled. Now I'll probably just check if the animator's enabled. Okay. Why don't you do it? Just want to see the animation. This stream sucks. Ugh. How? I like the stream. Did you not notice the crash? Every 2 seconds it crashes. This only happens when I stream. Apparently it doesn't crash when I record, but apparently it doesn't like live streaming. I mean, oh god, why is it looping? I think I forgot to turn off the loop. back on. Here we go. Now we fixed the looping issue. And re-enabled the canvas. There we go. Perfect. Who's the pog face chasing you? Oh, that's just some, do I even have a name? Did I even name him? It's a spray with a large mouth and, yeah, this creature. I forgot where I made this in. Paint that net. Name him Pogface, please. Okay, you know what? Pogface. There you go. Your wish just came true. Hey, the animation works. Awesome. Doesn't look too shabby either. And the thing is, it goes back and forth like that. Very smooth and really cool. So now, since we got that, hey, no problem, no problem. F-mod crash. I might just switch back to Windows. I tried seeing if it's because, oh wait, I have stuff open again. Because for some reason, if you have like other applications open, it like conflicts with each other. Might be a Vulkan thing, I don't know. I never had an OpenGL crash though. Just when it comes to Vulkan apps. That's when it starts to just mess up. What Unity module should I download for just a basic Windows game? Maybe to start off with, the Universal Lightweight Pipeline. But I can kind of show you how that works. So through Unity Hub, when you create a new project, it gives you these templates to start off with. So if you want to mix between like good graphics and optimization, I would recommend EuroP, which is this here. Right now I'm using HEuroP, which is like very high-end stuff, and that also causes the crashing too. It's more demanding. That's if you want to make like a photorealistic game. EuroP is like good for back and forth, like, you know, good for all. It's like best of both worlds type of thing. So I would recommend this. And it should open pretty fast, you know. Create project. I don't know if this one has a template though. Did it show a template? Oh. You might want the sample scene just to kind of like get familiar with the graphics and stuff. Because if you don't do that, if you just do this, it just throws you into emptiness, and you have to kind of like build it up yourself. But it's not that hard to build it up yourself. I mean, you can just look up YouTube videos on how to create like a first-person character, third-person character, and all the collisions and all the physics system should be like, it should just work itself, you know. So that message will pop up saying that shaders have to be compiled, and bam, there you go, does it for you. But this is OpenGL. I have no issues with OpenGL. I was going to try to make a game sort of like Terraria. Oh, like Terraria. You might want to do 2D then. And then EuroP for like, you know, photo effects and all that stuff. Because we have a 2D template. not really template, it's just 2D. 2D URP. That way it's like 2D, you can have a camera follow the character, and all that good stuff. Image effects, pretty standard, you know. It already comes with it like this, and then you can just adjust it like that. So it's through global volumes, and this is the volume. You want to make sure it's set to global, not local. Local doesn't work. The main camera, yeah, right here under environments is this. So default, that's where the volume's going. It's the volume mask. So this is how you configure that. For your camera, you can add all sorts of stuff. Command aberration, and you can kind of see it like that. So there's all types of stuff you can do. But I mean stuff like WebGL build support, Windows build support. I have no clue what those mean. Oh, those are easy to configure. And this probably won't work. Yeah. So right here, this is how you technically build for like WebGL or something. So you install the module to Unity Hub, and then WebGL support 2 GB, and then you just select it right here once you get it ready, and then you can configure your settings and stuff like that. Then you click build, choose where to build it at. So I guess for like a test, it builds pretty quickly here, but give it like a name, something like that. Save, and then it builds just like that. And it shouldn't take too long though. I'll get Windows and WebGL. Windows should be the easiest to configure. I never configured WebGL before though, but I don't think it should be too hard. I've seen a lot of WebGL games on the Chio, so it should be pretty easy to do. But that's a build. It opens up a folder for me, and that's the game right there. That's it. Pretty neat stuff. Oh, I do have my virtual machine running. There we go. Alright. Hopefully that helps with crashing. I mean, the opposite. Just by shutting down my virtual machine, which actually allocates all my cores on my processor, so that could have an effect on that too. I forgot about that. Alright. So now to make the shed area, I guess I can make it the same exact size. But place it like right in here. And then I can try flipping, since these are Pro Builder models, I believe. Oh, this one is? But this one isn't. Thought it was. Oh, well, that's okay. Can I flip the models here? Not the models, though. Could create just a shader for it. Because I believe you can flip the normals, and then I can kind of get an insight of what's designed. Material. Shed test. Just test. Alright. So the coin should be the front. Yep. So that's what I'm talking about right there. So it should be like something like that. Size wise. For a new shape. wherever it went. New shape. Property. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, well, I'm gonna make more. Okay. Yep. Great, 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 great. Alright. Why don't we just do this side first? Shed basement. Okay, so normal should be like this. That was unexpected. Said this area, but the texture warping that changed. Or do it towards Mike. Said this earlier, but the texture warping that changed as you move looks so cool. Oh yeah, definitely. It can be changed by the amount of vertices that are on a model or an object. Like this has, I think, just 4 faces. 1, 2, 3, 5 faces. And something like this was configured to have multiple, so if you were to subdivide the faces, they would look kind of different. Like, yeah, now it's more stationary. It's not as warpy. But I think that adds to aesthetic, though, for sure. Definitely adds to aesthetic. Save, okay. Pro builder. Oh, we don't need pro. Nah. I'm going to just do it like this. Well, it is the inside, though. Okay. That. Maybe a different floor texture. Inside dome. The roof. So I'm just going to do it like this. Alright. So somewhere around these lines like that. Just want to constantly save just in case. Oh, where'd the music go? Alright. So got that. Have you actually played I'm Scared? Did you take any inspiration from it? Yeah, I played it a long time ago, actually. A couple years ago. When I played the later one, I think 2019, 2020. I got some inspiration from it. Yeah, because it was definitely pretty unique. With the meta elements and all that good stuff. I could actually need this roof. This roof will just do that. Alright, no. Because of that edge right there. Technically, that's what it's supposed to be like. It's a little closer. Okay. Yep. Now we can get rid of all this stuff. It should look a lot more decent. Pretty warpy though, but that's an easy fix. And now it's just texture clipping. Yeah, the warping's pretty easy to fix. Full I'm Scared released in 2016. I actually got the honors to talk to Matt himself. Oh, really? Which is so surreal. The only person I've talked to of importance was MV Perry back in 2020 when he did a Q&A. That's pretty neat. It's pretty cool you can talk to the guy. Here we go. Yep, that works. I'm just gonna fix those edges there. More. Alright, now for warping. All I gotta do is subdivide the object. Oh yeah, that's right. Pro builder that. So we'll do that real quickly. Stretch it out. Okay. There we go. So that should do it. There we go. Doors inside. Flip it. Alright, here we go. Probably can make the indoors of this look darker, because that would be appropriate lighting. And I can attach this to another game object, or let's do that. Reflip these, and then just carry this around. And this is, okay, it was that. Alright, here we go. Oh, clipping. I was thinking about, like, when you, like, come in here, these doors would be wide open, as if you kept it open. And then you see, like, the outside, but it's like a photo of the outside environment. So, like, these doors would be wide open. Where you just enter the shed, but you didn't close the doors. We'll try that out. It's a little idea I thought of. Okay. Feels like spread out. Like that. Okay. Like that. Yep. Keep for now. In the center. Ugh, okay. I prefer it should be better now. Alright. Got that. Minus the clipping. So on a floor, the floor. Ah, vocals. Ooh. Some good instruments right there. Alright. I don't want it to be the same exact texture though. How should it look? Oh, an indoor shed looks like. What does it look like? Like a little bit of wood. I don't think it's still wood. Like, okay. Let's get some inspirations, you know? Like that. For like the tables like that. Mini shed. Whatever the heck that is. I guess like protection. Oh yeah. Not like that though. Okay. So like that. I just got that. Alright, still gotta fix the shading though. Shed indoor floor. Performance. Okay. Shed indoors floor. PSX. Molt. Just wood. What type of wood do I got? Maybe something like that. Not really like house flooring though. I'll rotate this though. There we go. want it to be very dark. We can add some lighting coming from this. Alright, you want to see a funny video? I'll send it to you on Discord. Alright. I'm trying to see if this is okay. What the heck is this? I'll go download it. Hold on.
You ain't got Richard to sleep, no sir. And I got a rose.
Damn. Oh, they sent me another one? I'll just do it this way. God! Damn. I forgot what the shit was. Man, those are some interesting videos there. Oh, light maps. Wait a minute. How do those look? Looks god awful so far. This looks burnt. It's like took the floor caught on fire and just. That's something. Makes it look a little older. I mean, better than plain. Kind of want to make the shell look worn down a little bit. I like how there's like a oh, this is mobile texture. Some alien collision maps. Some weird glitches on the floor. Drug glitches, you know. Yeah. I would have to flip that. Just thinking. Maybe have this backside dark, but to have this a bit bright. Let's see how that looks this way. Yeah. Maybe I can make it so that these corners are not affected by the story. But that would technically make more sense. Lighting wise. Save that. I'm going to change these. Test. Save that. Don't fix the quiet mic. But I don't know why it's quiet. It should be compressed. Oh, okay. Because I had a compressor to my mic. I'm using a different microphone. I'll probably go back over the stream to see what's going on. Alright, anyways. So let's try basement wall. Basement walls windows. Now that same lighting effect too. Clown vomit. Alright. Shit. Shit. Okay, here we go. Vocals, please. That also looks kind of interesting. Not sure that's entirely accurate though. Also, the UVs look a little different. Oh, it's set to tiling too. That's better. It kind of looks a bit more ambient though. So this should be the darkest. It shouldn't be this, I don't think. Oh, wow. Yeah. That kind of works. Considering with the lights going up here, not hitting against the doors, yeah. I don't know about anything else, like... It could work better than the floor is doing. Just by using that different ambient profile. Is it flipped? Okay, that's totally incorrect. It's much better. It's interesting how it's just green now on the inside. I think it kind of works though. So make this darker. I could try using a different material, but I don't know. I kind of like the corners and the edges here. Kind of adds like an atmosphere to it almost. But these are going to use a different material, of course. Not the same as this, because that wouldn't be accurate. I guess I can try it actually. Because we're not like... I think I can offset this too. I mean this. Or like set the tiling so it's different. Just gonna play around with it. Can I offset the yes? Interesting. Kind of fixes the lighting a bit. It still keeps this dark, this side dark. Okay. And this is gonna be photo of the outside. So I could put a render camera outside. Camera. Okay. Oh yeah, don't forget the car. Need that in the photo. Car stopped. Probably want the lights. Probably should make a dim version of these. Is that what this is? I don't know if that's it. Car lights off. Car light rear, car light, okay. Car light off basement. So was that ever used? Alright. Yeah, I just never actually did anything with it. Okay. There we go. Kind of like that. Just make it look like it's dim, like it's off. You know? So I think that should work good. Why is that like thick? It looks so thick in the... I want it to be like low res outdoors. And then just like screen chat. Kind of like a fake 3D thing. Alright, images, and then just right here. Chat, outdoors, door. Alright, there we go. So now I don't need the camera anymore. I'm gonna want to attach all this to a separate game object so that it's not like just there. Just gotta select everything. Okay, here we go. that, and then all right. Let's see. Kind of messed up the doors a bit, I think. Didn't it? Yeah. It's like squished. There we go. And then the image just copied over. Materials and then shed door outside. Six. I want to overlay shade it on it. I need the lighting. It's upside down. Oh, like, you know, something like that. A bit more appropriate lighting. There you are. Okay, this floor though. Should be like kind of like that, but like more like a bit brighter. I only promised the center. Alright, here we go. Child object. So now we need a teleportation point. Like right here. Shed. Teleport. And it's going to move the player to this pivot point right here. Okay. So we got that, and now we need the opposite. So right around right there. Shed teleport out. And give it like a tag or something. Like that. Come for the other one as well. There we go. And this is going to be disabled, of course. Then on that script, so are you like a press key down thing? Do I have one of those? Interact on key. Yes, that's what we want. Objects true. Shut indoors. Not sure about false though. So we get rid of this. And shut it indoors. We have a fade. that. Like a slower speed. Sound effect. If we have one. Car door. I guess for now. That's a little delayed though. It's going to disable that for now. Just going to test it out. Oh, and also the teleportation as well has to be a thing. Which I don't have right now. So let's add a script into the scripts folder. Teleport player. Then we open the script. This compiles over. So let's show you the code. All right. So now, with game object player. Target. Or maybe instead of target, I just use this command. Unenable. Or that transform that position equals this that transform that position. And that's it. It's a basic teleportation script. Compiling. Okay, here we go. So now, teleport player, FPS controller improved. Now the old, well, not old solution, but the correct solution. It's to fade the camera out first, and then to fade it back in. So the dark fade would fade in, and then it would fade out. For now, it's just gonna like skip, and then just fade out, kind of like in My Place and Dark Place 1. But something about the demo, Dark Place 2 demo did. It was just the correct way of doing it, so. Ah, that's a car cutscene. Just gonna get rid of this. And I could put in that fast forwarding script again. Fast forward a little bit. It's a little high up there, it's the text. That's mainly because of the resolution, man. Interesting. I don't know why it didn't teleport. Ah, what? Oh, wait. This is on the wrong game object. It shouldn't be shed indoors, it should be shed in. And then it should teleport me indoors. Oh, that is so flaky. It's like sometimes it doesn't work. Well, the area looks pretty cool though. I should fix the clipping. Okay, I thought it was clipping through the doors, but yeah, the text shouldn't be on the doors. It should be on this. Pretty simple stuff. Yep. It should be like press you to exit. And it's got this interesting warp effect going on. Yeah, not bad. Oh, other stuff I can show. How long that's going to take to compile. Let's think of going to sign off. Pretty interesting stream. Oh. Yeah, Unity can be confusing, just trying to comment. But once you get used to it, it's pretty easy. There's just a lot you have to like know about gaming objects and all that stuff. And like the ridge body physics system, the coding. It's not too bad. Then you got the canvas system. But it's really not that bad once you get used to it. It used to be really difficult for me at first, but I started off with like a more difficult game engine called Torque 3D. It's an old one. It's where I built my very first game on. But probably going to sign off here. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry if it was a little bit messy. I wasn't expecting to have the crashing issue, having to have, some stuff not work properly and all that. But it's only because apparently live streaming has more like, I guess, taxing on my hardware or something like that, or software conflicts, compared to recording, which doesn't really conflict too much. I guess it's more demanding to live stream for some reason. But yeah, and also the mic, the quiet mic. I thought my compressor was working, but I'm going to go back to the live stream and try and fix that real quick, so that the next live stream would have a better mic sound. But yeah. But thanks for watching the live stream. Hope you enjoyed it, and see you next time.